Time for the second game of the day. The first game ended on a very one sided note. Paint Panthers comfortably getting over the line, and Color Cavaliers, well, they fell short by a margin of 79 runs. Now, let's see if they can put up a much better performance in this fixture. This time again, they'll be bowling first, which means they'll be chasing, and it's not going to be an easy affair. They've been on the field for a very long time, and they were comprehensively outplayed by Paint Panthers in all departments. Oh, now this is close. A good shout from Ashray. Ball possibly going down leg. This Agnitej and Aryan are out there for Paint Panthers. And Ashray has opened the bowling for Color Cavalries in this match. Three consecutive dots to start with. Down the leg side, that will be a wide. And Paint Panthers have opened their account in this match with the help of a wide down the leg side. Another wide down the leg side. So two consecutive wides. Ashray just losing his radar a little bit. Now another wide, hat trick of wides, this time on the offside, and he's just looking at his arms. He's looking at his palm, wondering what has gone wrong. Little slower through the air, possibly change of pace. Gets his radar right this time around. Clearly, Ashray struggling a little bit. He's been all over the place. He's balled some good deliveries though in this over, but he's balled some wayward deliveries as well. Nicely played on the back foot this time. Much better delivery from Ashray as well. And the over ends well eventually. Ashray conceding 4 runs in his very first over. And that's the end of the first over. It's 4 for none after one. Other cavalries were not able to take enough wickets during the middle overs. Yes, they were able to pick up few wickets towards the end, but by that time the damage was done. So the bowlers have missed their mark in the first game. They had a game to forget really. Green Panthers were well on top, and batting also has to come good for the men in yellow because they let themselves down with the bat. Yes, a target of 200 was always going to be a tough one, but we simply did not see a lot of fight from Color Cavaliers. Now they are bowling first again. Can Color Cavaliers put the brakes on, pick up few wickets, and really restrict Paint Panthers to a subpar total? I think if they can keep Paint Panthers between 150 or 180, then I think they will fancy their chances of chasing the target down. So far in this tournament, Paint Panthers have had the upper hand. Clearly, they've had the upper hand. They won. Both teams played 4 games, and out of those 4 games, Paint Panthers have won 3 of them, and Color Cavaliers they've only won 1 game so far. So clearly, they're the ones struggling just a little bit, and they've got some catching up to do. Oh, what a delivery of a shorter run up, nearly getting it through. Aryan was very tentative with his footwork. This one's down the leg side, will be a wide. No runs off the bat for Paint Panthers so far. They've got the assistance of extras. Down the leg side now, was there some touch involved? I think there was possibly some bat involved. We'll have to wait and see. Yes, umpire shakes his head, indicating that there was something involved, some bat involved. So first runs off the bat, and Aryan gets off the mark with a single. So 2 wides bowled by Pratik in this over. Nicely driven down the ground, straight to mid on. That was nicely struck. And they've stolen a quick single as well. Got to be quite agile while running between the wickets as well. It's not always about pinch hitting. Sometimes you got to rotate the strike as well. You got to know how to do that. That's very, very wayward. Too wide for Aryan to play at that. So I think they've got to be a little bit disciplined. Color Cavaliers with the ball, they've lacked a lot of discipline. They've conceded a lot of extras. We saw that in the first game. Yes, they have the ability to ball deliveries like that. They've got to be considered consistent enough. End of the over, it's 9 for none. Asher to continue. So far, a quiet start from the Panthers. They haven't had to take risks, but they're hitting the ball in the gaps consistently, and they've been rotating the strike as well. Now, what has happened? A pure tragedy, I guess, for Paint Panthers. There's a run out, and it's Aryan who's got to walk back. Good piece of throw, good piece of fielding there by Color Cavaliers, and they needed a wicket up front to lift them up. And Aryan very, very disappointed with himself. Let's have a look at the run out. I thought he hit that very well, but straight to the fielder. Quick throw from the fielder at cover, and Aryan was a little late in reacting for that run. And he also grounded his bat very late, and by the time he grounded his bat, the wickets were broken. So Aryan's short stay comes to a close, and Color Cavaliers have got the first breakthrough early on. It's 9 for 1. And that's exactly the start the men in yellow were looking for. Color Cavaliers have not allowed the opening partnership to flourish, just like unlike the case in the first innings, where they allowed the opening partnership to build, and the openers were able to set up a base really nicely. Ball, little bit of movement into the right hander. Raghav is now at the other end. Correction, Raghav is the one on strike, and he plays that ball very watchfully. Pulled away. That's a cracking shot, and I don't think it has gone all the way to the boundary. It was hit straight to the fielder, but that ball travelled very quickly to the fielder at square leg. Good piece of fielding there because the ball had 4 written all over it. It was certainly heading towards the boundary, and that was a good stop made by the fielder. Raghav would be disappointed that he played such a good looking shot, but that has yielded no runs for him. Still not off the mark. He's faced 3 deliveries. Cut away this time. Now has he found the gap? It's certainly heading towards the boundary. Will it make it to the boundary? It does. So that is how Raghav has opened his account with a 4 short and wide delivery, and he waited for it, and he has just put that one away with ease. What a shot that takes Paint Panthers to 14, plus it's a no ball as well. Looks like Ashray possibly dislodged the stumps while delivering the ball. So a free hit for Raghav, a license for him to go big. So free delivery incoming. Raghav on strike, and he plays it well. He finds the gap past the fielder at point. It's trickling away towards the boundary, and it will make it to the boundary as well. So Raghav has opened his account with 2 back-to-back boundaries, and all the pressure which was building has been released somewhat. Asher started off with a wicket, and that too in the form of a run out, but now is over is getting spoiled after these two boundaries. His figures have been dented somewhat. Last ball of the over. It's been a very productive over. Now he's just tucked that one away on the leg side. Are they going for the run? There is a direct hit, I reckon. Not sure whether the keeper collected the ball cleanly. A risky run though. Got away with it. Raghav will keep strike for the next over. It's 19 for 1 after 3. So Color Cavaliers have picked up a wicket early on. They've also conceded a few runs. This is a good start. Can they pick up few more wickets? Misses out on that occasion. Raghav was looking to play it very late. Just beats the outside edge of his bat. Nice to play it off the back foot, and he's found the gap. How gorgeously he's timed that. Raghav has hit three boundaries and he's starting to look good. Really, really good. Was in total control of that shot. Look at that. Little bit of room on offer. He gets across, opens the face of his bat, and just guides it through backward point region into the gap as well. And no need to run for that. That was sweetly timed off the back foot. Score now moves on to 23, and Pain Panthers are getting a lot of acceleration. The arrival of Raghav has benefited them. In fact, that wicket of a run out was a blessing in disguise, because that wicket has got Raghav in, and Raghav has just commenced his innings with three boundaries. He's got his innings underway in some style. Low full toss this time, presents the full face of the bat, and that will be another boundary. Over pitched, Pratik getting it too full, and all Raga had to do was just present the full face of the bat, just like that. Look at that. There's so much space in the cover region. There's a lot of gap, and it was just an easy picking. Two back-to-back boundaries for Raghav in this over. He's dealing in boundaries. He's hit four boundaries so far. And now pressure on Pratik. What does he do now? He's gone for 8 runs in 3 balls. This time pulled away on the leg side, but straight to the fielder at square leg. There was possibly another scoring opportunity for Raghav there, but he missed out. Oh, that one keeps a little bit low. Raghav looking to guide it towards deep third. Just gets deceived by the lack of bounce, possibly. Nicely balled. Well executed Yorker. Raghav treating the ball on its merit on that occasion. And that's the end of the over as well. 4 overs done. And Pain Panthers are 27 for 1. So Raghav has really got off to a good start. He's off to a flyer. Agnitej at the other end is struggling. He's faced 8 deliveries. He's only scored a run. And he's found the going to be quite difficult. That ball keeping low and it has evaded the keeper. And guess what? It's going to be bonus runs. It'll be 5 of them. It has gone to the boundary. Plus, they'll also get another run in the form of a wide. That's a gift really from Ashray. He's releasing all the pressure after that wicket. Green Panthers have really hit the ground running. Let's have a look. Ball just slanting across, keeping very low, and that's gone through the keeper's legs. He'll be disappointed that he let that one go. It could prove very costly. Much better delivery. Good comeback ball from Ashray. Agnitej not able to find the gap on that occasion. Punched off the back foot, cut away and past the fielder at point, and this will race away to the boundary for a 4. Powerfully struck by Agnitej, his first boundary of the innings. Look at the way he's played that shot. Just goes back in his crease and quick hands, got it out of the middle of the bat as well. Top class shot from Agnitej. That should get him going. He was certainly struggling a little bit few deliveries ago. Not quite able to find the gap on that occasion. He played a cracking cut shot on the back foot. And that shot will just get him going a little bit. We'll have another look at the replay. This was the next delivery after the boundary. Ball keeping very low. Agnitej playing it watchfully. Oh, as he missed out. I think he has. It was short and wide. There was room on offer. Agnitej wanted to repeat that shot, but to no avail. Misses out. Oh, clean him up! What an absolute beauty from Ashray. He gets the better of Agnitej. And Agnitej, after hitting a boundary, has to depart. That ball completely took him by surprise. Let's have a look. Where did it pitch? Yes, it was a good length delivery around off stump area, and Agnitej playing down the wrong line completely misreads the ball. He misreads the line, the length of the delivery, went on the back foot when he should have really been on the front foot rather. And look at that, knocks him over, and he's just walking back to the dugout in disbelief. Second wicket goes down. Color Cavaliers are striking up front with the ball. It's 36 for 2. So Ashray has a wicket to his name as well. He'll be delighted by the fact that he's got the better of Agni Tej in the last delivery. Now Vasudev on strike. And he allows that one to go through, and it'll be a wide as well. Much to Ashray's frustration. But he'll be pumped up after picking up a wicket. Yes, he's gone for a few runs, but certainly he's picked up a wicket up front. Something which was missing from him in the first game of the day. This will be the last ball of the over. Vasudev just allowing it to slip through. It's 37 for 2 after 5. Some fight uh, being seen here by color Cavaliers bowlers. This is really good stuff. This is impressive bowling from the men in yellow. They managed to pick 2 wickets inside the first 10 overs. We didn't see that happen in the first game. A chance really for color Cavaliers to bounce back in this match. In terms of head-to-head record, they are clearly behind Paint Panthers. Paint Panthers winning 3 games, and on the other hand, Color Cavaliers only winning 1 game. Nicely played on the back foot, and he's found the gap, and that will race away to the boundary for a 4. So Raghav is unstoppable, dealing in boundaries. He's played some gorgeous shots through the offside. This one, even better, gets it into the gap, bisects the gap between the two fielders in backward point region, and gets another boundary. He's got his innings underway with a bang, and he's looking around the field. He's thinking, where can I get the next boundary? 21 of 14. He's raced to 21 of 14 in quick time. Wickets are falling at the other end, but he is marching along nicely. Played on the back foot once again, and this time he couldn't quite find the gap. Straight to the fielder there. Oh, bouncer this time. And Raghav has done really well to hook it. But where is the ball gone? Straight to the fielder at square leg. I don't think it has carried to him on the full. But a good delivery, good surprise ball from Pratik. But Raghav was equal to the task. He's such a fierce competitor, Raghav. And once he gets his eye in, he's not going to look back. And he certainly got his eye in. 21 of 16. And he's not going to be troubled by those deliveries. Goes short and wide and straight to the fielder at backward point. Short and wide again. Cut away. And once again, it will find the fielder at backward point. And Raghav would probably feel that he's missed out on that. End of the over. It's 41 for 2 after 6. Now we have seen the first bowling change of this match. Ghoshal introduced into the attack. Time for some spin. Let's see how the spinner operates. Remember, this is now a used surface. Surface is over 60 overs old, so there will be some wear and tear. And if Ghoshal manages to land it in the right areas, and if he's able to extract some turn, he could be in business. Nicely tossed up and well played. Defended on the back foot by Vasudev. Looking to play across the line this time. I think he's got some bat on it. Risky shot, especially when you're not settled against a spinner, leg against a leg spinner. You're trying to sweep him against the turn. Always a risky option. There's also a possibility that the ball sometimes doesn't turn. It'll go straight on and it can hit you on the front pad. You could be in trouble then. Gets away with that one, Ghoshal. Was a touch too wide, but not wide enough. Short and wide, little bit of spin off the surface. And Vasudev misses out again. He's faced 5 deliveries and he has not got off the mark. Now, when will he be able to break from the shackles? Only time will tell. Now, this is a good shout. Good shout, and the finger has been raised. Finger has been raised, and Vasudev does not agree with the umpire's decision. He's probably indicating to the umpire that he's gloved it. He doesn't want to walk back, but he has to go. And Color Cavaliers pick up another wicket inside the first 10 overs. Let's have a look at the dismissal. Was there some glove involved? We'll get a much better picture. It's hard to tell from this angle because the bowler came in the way, but umpire had a long, hard look at that one and eventually raised his finger. Vasudev goes for a duck, and Pain Panthers have been jolted yet again. They are 42 for 3 after 6.5. Now Krishan is out in the middle. An inside edge could have been wicket number 4 for Color Cavaliers. At the moment, they seem to be on the top. End of the over. It's 42 for 3 after 7. So Mohit has been introduced into the attack. And I think now Color Cavaliers have found this sweet spot with the ball. You're getting into their zone. And they picked up 3 wickets, which can really sort of dent Paint Panthers further as the game progresses. Oh, was that a drop chance? That ball went very quickly to the fielder there, was standing at forward point position. Got to be very careful. You don't want to lose another wicket. You've lost 3. Now you don't want to expose your middle order too soon. You've not even reached the halfway stage of the innings. Nicely tossed up, defended on the front foot. Now Raghav was off to a flyer. Will have to reassess the situation and play according to the situation and try not to take a lot of risks. He's naturally a very aggressive player, likes taking risks as well, but now the situation does not call for it. The situation demands him to be a little patient. Paint Panthers were off to a very flying start in the first game when they opted to bat first. They did not lose any wicket for first 10 or 12 overs. But now we are into the 8th over and they've lost 3 wickets. They could lose few more wickets by the halfway stage. Dragged down, pulled away, and this will race away to the boundary for a 4. A poor delivery from Mohit. Got the treatment, and Raghav is too good to miss out on those. Ends the over on a high. Look at that. Goes deep in his crease, and he waited for it, and he's just hammered that away past the fielder at square leg. Brilliant finish to the over. It's 48 for 3 after 8. Here's a look at the shot from another angle. Confidently played. It was a half tracker. He had all the time in the world to play that shot. There was no real pace on offer. So he hardly looked in any sort of discomfort against that delivery. And that boundary takes his score to 26. And Ghoshal will continue. He's been impressive so far. He was impressive in his first over, conceded only a run and picked up a wicket as well, a crucial wicket. And now you see some close-in fielders to the new batter. Oh, he's got that through. He's got that through past point. And will they come back for the second? Maybe not. Score now moves on to 49. Nicely tossed up. Good use of the feet. Raga probably realized he was not quite to the pitch of the ball. Just defends it back to Ghoshal. Oh, too close to play the cut shot. He was crammed for room on that occasion. Raghav, very, very fortunate that he got away with it. He's still out there. He survived that scare because that ball was almost about to sneak through his defenses. Did really well to get his bat down at the last minute. Nicely driven, pushed straight to short extra cover. Can't get it past the fielder there. Score still stands at 49. Scoring rate under 6. Color Cavaliers will take that any day. Another dot ball in this over. 4 back-to-back dot balls in this over. Hoshal hardly giving anything away with the ball in this over. Now he's got to end this over well. Chips it in the air, but falls well short of the fielder at mid-on. Raghav was trying to show some signs of aggression. He just could not middle it. End of the over, it's 49 for 3 after 9. Mohit to continue. Left arm Chinaman bowler. A rarity in modern day cricket. Close in fielders for Krishan, and he still manages to pierce this pierce the gap, I should say. And that single will bring up the 50 for Paint Panthers after a bit of a struggle. It took them 9.1 overs to get to 50, and they lost 3 wickets along the way as well. So bright start with the ball from Color Cavaliers, but not a bright one by any means from Paint Panthers. Certainly, they've got some rebuilding work to do, and Raghav is the man who can lead them from the front. He's batting on 26. Certainly got a start. Now he's got to push on and convert the start into a big score for his side. Nicely tossed up, but down the leg side, Raghav just gets some bat on it, and he has easily put that one away through backward square leg region. That boundary will take the score to 54. A bit of a gift, really, from the left arm Chinaman spinner. A low full toss on the pads, and Raghav just helped it on its way, just like that. There you go, just a little bit of bat, and more importantly, managed to get the placement right. There were 2 fielders on the leg side behind square, so he had to get the placement right, which he did, and that boundary takes his score to 30. This is a very positive start from Raghav, and he's got to keep pushing on. This time he goes deep in his crease, pulls it on the back foot straight to deep square leg, and he hurries through for a quick single. Now then, Krishan is on strike. What will the captain, fielding captain, do? Will he bring his fielders in? Yes, we see a slip in place. Then the mid off is also very close, as you can see. Plays it off the back foot, and he still manages to find the gap. In fact, he could get a boundary. Yes, he does. Excellent placement on that occasion. First boundary for Krishan. He's able to hit the ball in the gaps, and he's not worried about the fact that there are too many fielders closer to him. Just managed to put the ball in the gap. It's all about timing and placement, and he's doing that in fine style. Score moves on to 59. We've got a ball remaining in the 10th over. Now then, last ball of the over. Can he find the gap again? He's been so good in finding the gaps. Oh, he missed out on that occasion. That'll be the end of the over. 10 overs done. It's 59 for 3. So Mohit will continue. He's been wicketless in his 2 overs. Correction, Mohit has just completed his second over. Sairam, another new bowler introduced into the attack. He'll start from round the wicket. Nicely balled, right on the money, straight away, getting it in the right area. Much fuller this time, driven, but straight to the fielder at cover. There was an opportunity for Raghav. He could have put that one away, just could not get it past the fielder there. Oops. Now that's a pretty high full toss. All eyes will be on the square leg umpire. Is it a no ball though? That's the question. Now they're asking the question for a run out as well. I think Krishan clearly made his ground there. And it looks like Sairam gets away with pretty high full toss, which could have been a no ball, which could have been costly for Sairam and for his side. Takes it off the back foot, clips it away on the leg side. Don't think they were able to take a run off that delivery. Down the leg side, and keeper fails to gather it cleanly. Could be runs, could be bonus runs. 5 bonus runs added to Paint Panthers team total. Just gets his radar wrong on that occasion. Keeper should have done a little better. That should have been stopped. But now that has costed them 5 runs. Nicely tossed up and defended from the crease. Last ball of this over. Would have been a good one for Sairam, and manages to get that one away. On the leg side, it'll be the end of the over. Would have been a very tight over had there been no wide. And after 11 overs, Green Panthers have moved on to 65 for the loss of 3 wickets. So Murali now has got the ball in his hand. He's been introduced for the first time in this match. We'll see him in action with the ball in hand. There you go. He's running into ball now. Nicely ball clipped away on the leg side. Straight to square leg. This time a lot wider. Goes for the wide Yorker. Gets his radar wrong, Murli. Now they'll be looking to get the wicket of Raghav. Big time. They want to see his back. Certainly they want to. And it'll be a big, big breakthrough. A massive moment in the game if Raghav gets out now. Because he's put a price tag on his wicket. Now how cleverly he's played that. He's playing with the field really. And he's looked so good through the offside. He's played that ball very, very late. Allowed it to come closer and closer. And look at that. Just opens the face of the bat in the last minute. And he guides that one away through vacant third man region for a 4. Let's have another look at the shot from a different angle. Look at the way he's opened the face of the blade. That's what allowed him to get the placement right. Excellent shot. Top quality batting from Raghav. Much fuller this time, driven through the offside, and another glorious cover drive through extra cover region. How well he has timed that. 2 back-to-back boundaries for Raghav. He moves on to 40. How sweetly he has timed that on the front foot. Just a little bit of front foot movement and weight to the pitch of the ball and presents the full face of the bat. Gets the placement right as well. That shot looked so good to the eye. Down the leg side. Now has he got some bat on it? It's trickling away to the boundary. Will be a hat trick of boundaries, but we'll have to wait and see whether it's off the bat. No, it's not off the bat. It's a wide. Down the leg side. Bonus runs gifted by Murli. And Raghav was looking to clip it away on the leg side. Did not get anything on it. But they'll still get 5 bonus runs. All of a sudden, Paint Panthers are on a roll. They're trying to break from the shackles. They're trying to get themselves out of the hole. That was a good comeback ball after being expensive. And what has happened to Arjun is down on the ground. Has he hurt his knee? Looks like he has while fielding. Must have done some damage to his left foot. He'll feel some pain a little bit. Now Murli goes round the wicket. Yorker and delivery, squeeze that one away straight to point. And this is a very productive over. 14 runs coming off it. Would you believe it? And that's exactly the over they were looking for, Paint Panthers, to sort of get themselves back on track. There was an early setback. They lost 3 quick wickets and some rebuilding had to happen. They needed some momentum and they've got that. 15 runs in this over with a ball to go. And that's the beauty of this game. The game of cricket can sometimes be so unpredictable. You just probably need an over or two to get yourself back in business. Low full toss this time, driven, but straight to the fielder at extra cover. And that'll be the end of the over as well. A big one for Paint Panthers. It's 80 for 3 after 12. Sairam will continue. Now, once again, Color Cavaliers are finding themselves on the back foot. Raghav has played a very breezy cameo of a run a ball 40. Raghav is standing tall for his side and he's really throwing some punches back at Color Cavaliers bowlers. They're finding it difficult, they're feeling the heat, but they've got to find a way to bounce back again. They're still in a good position. A wicket or two can really put Paint Panthers in a lot of trouble. And if they can get Raghav, that'll be a huge moment for them. It could be a game defining moment in the game. And it will certainly leave Paint Panthers few runs short of a good total. And pushed it through point region. The chase is on, runs for Krishnan, and it'll be just a single. Is it off the back foot? Punch straight to the fielder at point. Slightly quicker through the air from Sairam. Raghav just defending that one on the leg side. Last ball of the over. Nicely driven on the front foot, and has gone straight to the fielder. And that's how the over has ended. It's a dot to finish the 13th. It's 81 for 3 after 13. So Murli still gets an opportunity to ball the second over. It was very, very expensive in his first over, conceding a galloping 15 runs. Starts off with a floated delivery. At the stumps, gets away with it. Down the leg side, don't think there was anything involved. We are wide. Pushed through the offside, but straight to the fielder there. Another dot ball in this over. Can't get that one away either. Three dot balls in this over. Left alone, and that will be another wide on the offside. Second wide of the over from Murli. This is turning out to be a very good over from Murali. No runs off the bat. We've seen four dot balls. So he's applying some pressure, and that's always good to see. And defender on the front foot, straight to the fielder at point. Last ball of the over. Low full toss this time. Can't get it past the fielder at short third. Could have been a run out at the striker's end. But no damage done. Just one run coming off Murli's second over. A brilliant comeback from him with the ball. It's 83 for 3 after 14. So Arjun into the attack for the first time, and Raghav has played a very good looking sweep shot. Almost went all the way to the boundary for a 4, but brilliant piece of fielding effort there. Saved a certain 4 for his side. Let's have a look at the shot. Lays it behind square on the leg side, and the ball was traveling. I'm not sure whether the ball touched the ropes before he pulled it back, but I think he's done well. Nicely tossed up, defended on the back foot. So Raghav 8 runs away from his half century, and this is good recovery from Paint Panthers. They were in a bit of a hole early on, We're almost at the halfway stage. They're kind of cruising along nicely, I would say. Nicely cut away off the back foot. Raghav is looking good and he is really holding the innings together for his side. We'll take another look at the first delivery. Oh, looks like he did step beyond the ropes while stopping the ball. That should have been a boundary. Ends up being just a couple of runs. Down the leg side. Will that be a wide? We'll have to wait and see. Yes, it's a wide down the leg side. Oops, what has happened there? Looks like Raghav was not ready. That's a good ball from Arjun. If if Raghav had to play at that, he would have been in some trouble. Down the leg side and looking for the sweep shot. And what has happened there? Raghav has just taken his gloves off immediately after impact. And that will bring us to the end of the over as well. It's 86 for 3 at the halfway stage. And players will have a much needed drinks break. We'll be back after the short break. Stay tuned, everyone. So we're back again after the drinks interval. So over was not done. Now the over is done, and we've officially reached the halfway stage of the innings. It's 86 for 3 after 15. Mayank comes into the attack for the first time and almost gets a wicket first ball. Krishan not getting hold of it, almost chipping it straight back to Mayank. Now that's a pretty high full toss, a very wayward delivery down the leg side. Wide will be signalled. Nicely balled, keeps that one out. Oh, clean him up. That's gone straight through. And Krishan, after spending 21 deliveries out in the middle, has to go. An absolute jaffa from Mayank gets it through. And I think the batter was a little late in getting his bat down in time. Yorker length delivery, and he nails it perfectly. And that's the wicket they were after, and the partnership has been broken. And Krishnan's struggle comes to an end. He goes for 8, and Paint Panthers are 87 for 4. Now Raghav has lost his partner, and we'll have a new batter in the form of Mia. Now she's got to effectively rotate the strike and bring Raghav on strike as often as she can, because Raghav is looking really good and he's been scoring runs at a very steady rate. And Pain Panthers would want Raghav to take most of the strike from here on. Down the leg side this time, there's an appeal though. Now they're all asking the question. Everyone is gathering around the umpire there. But clearly, I think the ball was going down leg. Let's have a look. Yes, certainly going down leg. You could see Mia was lining up to play the ball on the leg side. And that'll be the end of the over as well. A successful one from Mayank. It's 88 for 4. Just falling short of the fielder there at forward point. So Arjun G will continue. This is second over. Right arm leg spin, bowling from round the wicket. Swept on the leg side and he's found the gap. Nicely struck by Raghav. He reaches his 50 with a boundary and not sure whether he's realized that, but this has been a gem of an innings from him. Let's have a look. Tossed up on the pads, gets low and sweeps it powerfully on the leg side. There's a fielder at deep square leg and he was able to get it just wide of him. And let me make a correction here. He's on 46, has not reached his 50 yet, but this is turning out to be a very stellar knock from him. Oops, that's a pretty high full toss. Raghav charges down the wicket, but he's unable to get hold of it. Uses his feet again, advances down the ground, straight to the fielder at mid on, and they have stolen a single there. It was a risky single. I'm sure Raghav was struggling to get to the other end. It's got to be careful. Last thing you want is a wicket, and then you just lose the plot. Can't get that one away. Mia has faced 4 balls yet to get off the mark. And at the moment, colored Cavaliers are just going through the motions. They're picking up wickets as well, and they would want to pick up a few more wickets, especially during the middle overs. And now there's a little bit of a hold up. Not sure what the reason is. The umpire, as you can see, is getting involved as well. Looks like some issues with the score, but not a serious one. Just getting it sorted now. Looks like we're all set to continue. Nicely played. Safely negotiated by Mia. And that brings us to the end of the over. 17 overs completed. Pain Panthers are 93 for 4. Slightly over pitch driven, and he's found a gap, and that will be a boundary, and that will be 50 for Raghav. He's played beautifully, looked in total control, elegant touch involved in that previous shot which he played. That was a freebie really from Mayank, and Raghav was too good to miss out on that. Gets to his 50 with a 4. What a knock. He's not done yet. He's reached his 50, but he would want to carry on for his side. You want to push on and go on to score big. Steps out, hits it straight down to mid off. Can't get that one through. Score now moves on to 97. Scoring rate still pretty much on the lower side, I would say 5.6. Now that's a very high full toss, and I think he's got some bat on it. Will it race away to the boundary? It does. So this is poor bowling from Mayank. Balls it too full, too wide, almost a waist high no ball. It clearly is. And Raghav, all he had to do was get some bat on it and guide it past the fielder at short third. Desperate attempt by the fielder there, but the ball won the race quite comfortably. And that's his knock so far, 55 unbeaten in 56 balls. And now he gets a free hit, a license to go big. Can he go big in this delivery? He tries to, but does not succeed. Plays on the back foot, guides it straight to point, and that's going to be a dot ball. And the 100 is also up with that boundary. Low full toss again, slapped through the offside. But oh no, a misfield by the fielder at deep extra cover. It should have been stopped, but he tried to put his football skills to the test and he miserably fails on that occasion. Another gift given by Raghav, and he's put that away with ease. Not a great piece of fielding in the deep as well. Fielding standards should be on the higher side. Raghav, he is the man on the big screen. All the spotlight is now on him because he has scored the majority of the runs for his side. End of the over, it's 106 for 4 after 18. Ashray to continue, and ooh, that was close. That was not really far away from the close-in fielders. Fuller and wider this time. What does the umpire think? Gets away with it. Two consecutive dot balls to start with. He's back for his second spell. He's picked up a wicket. Would want to finish his spell with few more wickets, I'm sure. It fell short in the first game. The bowling was not up to the mark. But this time around, they've managed to pick up 4 wickets in the first 20 overs. In the previous game, they managed to pick up only 2 wickets in the first 20 overs. So there's been some improvement in their bowling. They'll have to keep pushing. They'll have to keep applying the pressure on Paint Panthers. This time Mia gets some bat on it. She's played that quite nicely. Opens her account after facing 8 deliveries. And now the strike is back to Raghav. And I think that is what Mia has to consistently do. She has to hit boundaries. Beg your pardon. She has to rotate the strike more freely. And if she can hit boundaries even better, that was nicely played. A leg glance on the leg side. Lays it off the back foot, guides it through vacant backward point region, and it will race away to the boundary for a 4. Great piece of timing involved on that occasion. Raghav is batting with a lot of control. Look at that. He's played that shot with excellent precision. Once again, utilizing the pace of the ball and opening the face of his blade, getting the placement right eventually. Picks up a 4. Yet another boundary for him. He's now striking at more than a run a ball, 63 of 61. And he's fighting fire with fire. There are no two ways about it. Much better this time from Ashray, getting it much straighter at the stumps. Some tight bowling from Ashray. Lays it off the back foot, straight to the fielder at cover. Can't get it past the infield. End of the over, it's 112 for 4 after 19. So Pratik comes into the attack, starts his fourth over with a wide down the leg side. I think Mia is on strike. She'll just have to find a way to give the strike back to Raghav and allow him to do all the scoring. She misses out again, but this time it'll be a wide. Another wide. Three wides in this over from Pratik. All three of them down the leg side. He's got to work on his line. He's got to get his channel right. Finally, he gets it right. Balls it just a little wider outside off stump. Oh no, just loses the radar again. Four wides in this over from Pratik. I wonder whether he's going to change his mode of attack. Yes, he is. He's now going to be bowling from round the wicket. Squeezes that one out to point. Oh, now was there an edge? Was there an edge? They're all appealing. They're all asking the question. Oh, look at the excitement. Now the umpire, the bowlers and umpire will have a chat, have a consultation with his partner at square leg. Now then, nervous times for Mia, tentative moments for her, and they're all waiting for the verdict from the umpire, the official verdict. Was there an edge? Was there a noise? Did Mia get anything on it? And we're still waiting. We're still waiting. And not out, says the umpire. Everyone's gathering around the umpire. The poor fellow is having a tough time right now. But they'll have to agree with the umpire's decision. That's the final call. It's not out and it's a dot ball. Mia just manages to survive. Last ball. Oh, an inside edge, and this time it misses the stumps. Mia certainly riding her luck. She could have easily chopped it back onto her stumps, but she survives only just. Flatter and quicker, and guides it straight to the fielder at point, and that's how the over has ended. It's a dot to finish the 20th, 116 for 4 after 20. So Ashray to continue, and interesting really from him. He's switched to spin. He's bowling really well. He's bowling seam up deliveries. He's bowling fast and he was doing really well. Not sure why he switched to spin. Pulled away, half tracker on the leg side. I'm not sure why Asher was jumping around. Possibly he wanted the throw to be at his end. Now more men around the batter. Mia just defends it straight to the fielder at forward point. You can see what Color Cavaliers are trying to do, a packed offside field. So many people close to the batter. And the captain, what he's trying to do is he's trying to ensure that Mia stays on strike. And that way they can frustrate Mia and they can frustrate Pain Panthers. Misses out on that occasion, a low full toss. Just a little wide outside off stump. This will be a wide. Asher just getting his radar wrong. Just a little bit. Oh, a drag down. That was really, really short. Mia does really well to get an inside edge. And it's a no ball as well. Not sure why it's a no ball. Possibly a front foot no ball in my opinion. But Raghav is now back on strike and he's got two deliveries to go big. Oh, that's gone through. But it's a free hit delivery. So that will not matter. Asher has bowled a very good delivery. But since it's a free hit, he'll not get the reward which he was hoping for. He's got to run back to his mark. Last ball of the 21st. Will be a wide down the leg side. Extras have not really helped Color Cavaliers one bit. Nicely bowled, on target, and good way to finish the over. It's 121 for 4 after 21. So 9 overs to go. Raghav's unbeaten on 64. He's certainly thinking of his personal milestone, but I think the much bigger picture, he needs to look at the much bigger picture, which is to take Pain Panthers to a commanding score, possibly above 200. Second time in a row today. Lays it off the back foot. So Mia will have to rotate the strike more often if Pain Panthers are to reach a competitive score. Good piece of fielding there and excellent field placement from the captain of Color Cavaliers, realizing that Mia doesn't hit the ball hard. Plays it straight to cover region this time. The captain realizes that Mia is not known for her batting. She doesn't generate enough power while playing her shots. So have more men around her and have more fielders, as you can see. Lots of fielders on the leg side. Now she manages to get that one away. And she has found a gap. Would you believe it? She gets a poor delivery and she latches onto it quite perfectly. No mistake at all this time around. All she had to do was deflect it away towards the boundary. Did really well to utilize the pace of the ball. Excellent placement as well. No one had fine leg. It was a safe enough shot really in the end. Can't get that one away. Straight to the fielder. Not a very bad over. They got only 4 runs. If Color Cavaliers are able to close out this over with a dot ball, then that would be really, really ideal for them. Oh, now she's she's been out. The finger has been raised. Not sure how Mia has been dismissed, but she's got to go. The replay will give us a much better idea. But half the Paint Panther side back in the hut now. Certainly there was an edge. Yes, certainly. The keeper did not break the stumps. There was a noise. Faint one. Raghav was very disappointed at the other end when he saw that the finger was raised. He was trying to question the umpire, but I don't think that's the right thing to do, or right idea to challenge the umpire's decision and have the side dismissed. And after 22, it's 125 for 5. So Pratik now joins the party. Well, Pratik has just finished his over. Was able to get a wicket eventually after 5 overs. Ghoshal now into the attack. And Raghav has been dismissed as well. Color Cavalries, Color Cavaliers have picked up 2 and 2. And the big fish, Raghav, has to walk back. And look at that. They're all jumping around in front of Raghav, who's making his way back to the dugout. And why not? It's a big wicket, a huge moment in the game. And from 124 for 4, they have slipped to 125 for 6. He was not in a position to play that shot. He was absolutely undone by the sharp spin and by the flight of the delivery. He should have never played that shot against a delivery like that. Ball turning away, always a risky option, and you're advancing down the wicket. And I think he's been out bowled, and Ghoshal gets the big breakthrough. So from 125 for 4 to 125 for 6. And now the projected score currently stands at 169. It could drop much further because they've lost Raghav, their anchor man. Anoop now walks out to the middle, and Ghoshal has picked up a huge wicket which can possibly bring Color Cavaliers back in the game. Dismiss the danger man, and oh, gotta be careful. Anoop, looking to go down the ground, was not in a position to play that shot. Never looked in control. and the ball been straighter at the stumps, he would have been castled as well, just like Raghav. Oh, that's a terrific ball. Sharp spin from Ghoshal, spinning it across from leg stump line. Now that delivery will create some doubts in Anoop's mind. That's for sure. Four consecutive dot balls, a wicket as well. One slip waiting. Oh, goes past the outside edge again. Another terrific ball from Ghoshal. He's hardly done anything wrong. He's hardly put a foot wrong in this over. And he's extracting sharp turn and bounce. The length has been very ideal as well on the fuller side. Now this time he goes big down the ground. Has he got hold of it? He hasn't. Mid off, stops it, and that'll be the end of the over. They've taken a single. Anup has gotten off the mark. It's 126 for 6 after 23.
How quickly the dynamics of the game has changed. The Panthers were pretty much on the top a couple of overs ago, and then in just a blink of an eye, they lost two quick wickets. The big wicket of Raghav will surely dent their morale and their confidence. Mohit comes into the attack, plays it off the back foot, and he'll get off strike. Down the leg side, Dwayvat misses out on the sweep. I think he'll take a run, and it's a couple of wides down the leg side, which will help paint Panthers a little bit. And Paint Panthers achieved a very big score in the first game of the day, scoring over 210, if my memory serves me correctly. But now I think they'll fall much short of that score. Just can't get that one away. Ends up being a dot ball. Misses out on the cut shot there. Lays it off the back foot. Straight down to mid on. But still not off the mark. He was a standout performer for Paint Panthers with the bat in the first match of the day. Now he's struggling to open his account. He has, in fact, opened his account. And guess what? He opens his account with a boundary. Terrific start from the youngster. 4 of 4. It was width on offer. Length was on the shorter side. And Dwevath has beautifully put that one away through the offside. That's a really good delivery, but he's managed to play it off the back foot. Elegant looking shot. What a cracking shot. A good way to finish the over. Two back to back boundaries for Dwevat. And that is how the over has ended. A little bit on the shorter side. Look how quickly he read the length early, goes deep in his crease, and just slaps it through cover region off the back foot this time. And the ball races away to the boundary for a four. Brilliant finish to the over. It's 136 for 6 after 24. Ghoshal starts his fourth over with a short and wide delivery. Wide has been signaled by the umpire. Another tossed up delivery, very wide as well. Two consecutive wides for Ghoshal in this over. Now he's put that one away on the back foot, and Dwevat has absolutely crunched that towards the leg side for a four. Ghoshal just misses his mark fractionally, and Dwevat makes him pay big time. That's how he played the shot. Look at the way he got onto the back foot, opened his stance up a little bit. Now he plays it through the offside, and the fielder giving it a chase. Will she get there? She does eventually. Good piece of work there by young Dynamite. Keeps it down to just a couple of runs. Nicely played on the back foot, but not entirely out of the middle of the bat. Swings that one away on the leg side. And Ghoshal has his hands on the head, realizing that he could have picked up a wicket. He had Dwevat play across the line. Always a risky shot against a spinner, especially when the ball is gripping. Down the leg side, and that will be a wide, plus they'll steal a run. Couple of wides. We've seen plenty of extras, and you can also sense that the over rate has been on the slower side as well. By now, we should have reached the end of the innings, but it is just taking us longer because of the extras. Chips it in the air. This could be an opportunity. Falls in no man's land. Dwevat chipping it straight up in the air. Probably would have had his heart in the mouth as soon as he played that shot. But he'll be fortunate. He should consider himself fortunate that he got away with it. Nicely defended on the front foot. A bit of an outside edge. A quick throw as well. And the 150 is up with that single. It's 150 for 6 after 25. Chips it in the air and over mid-off. Nice pickup shot from Anup. Slightly overpitched from the bowler. And he was able to latch onto that one. Gets underneath the ball. And he's lofted that quite comfortably over the infield. Nicely struck on the front foot. Lovely extension of his arms as well. Got it out of the middle of the bat. Just one bounce and into the boundary. Top quality shot from Anup. They'll have to get going. We've now entered the last 5 overs of the innings, and they'll have to make every delivery count. Now, mid-off drops back. After that shot, the mid-off drops back. He could be in business if Anup attempts a similar sort of shot. Plays it off the back foot, a bit of an inside edge. Pulls it in the air, straight to the fielder at short mid-wicket there. Slightly on the shorter side again. Looking to play it on the back foot. Just missed out there. Uses his feet, dances down the ground, just manages to clear the infield, and it's trickling away to the boundary. It has enough legs to reach the boundary. Dwevath has hit yet another four. Good use of the feet, not entirely coming out of the middle of the bat, but he still managed to get that one away on the leg side, and the ball just had enough legs to cross the ropes. One ball to go. This is a big over. 10 runs coming off it, and the that's exactly the start they wanted in the last 5 overs of the innings. And now a misfield by the fielder at square leg, and it'll race away to the boundary for a four. Very expensive fourth over from Mohit. 14 runs coming off it, and it's 164 for 6 after 26. Sairam comes into the attack, and he'll have a role to play in these death overs. He's got to keep the run flow down. And a quick single taken there. Very, very quick.
Four back-to-back dot balls from Preetham. Much better over this. First two overs, it was very costly. It was all over the place. Now we are beginning to see some control. Current run rate, required run rate, neck and neck at this stage. Nicely driven. Oh, a misfield by the fielder at cover region. Who's it? Who's the culprit? Possibly that's Raghav. And some pressure has now been released. Lagan hitting yet another boundary right out of the middle of the bat. He's having a look at his bat, how well he's timed it. Absolutely gorgeous. Runs required now down to 154. Things had really slowed down. We saw 10 deliveries without a score. And now, after 10 deliveries, we saw a boundary. Cut away this time. I think he's found the gap. It's racing away towards the boundary. And that's back to back fours. I believe. Well, just a single. In fact, it's a couple of runs. End of the over. It's 34 for none after 5. Cavaliers have made a very positive start. All credit goes to Lagan. The way he's battled it out, he's fought fire with fire, and he's taken the attack to the bowler successfully. Ronit now into the attack. Spin introduced very early in the run chase. Good start from the left arm spinner, pitching it up and getting the ball to turn. So required run rate not an issue, just a little over a runner ball. That's manageable, and Cavaliers want to win this one. The bowlers did really well to restrict Panthers to 186. And now the openers have started off well. Viva has to start catching up a little bit, and she'll have to bat with a little bit of positive intent and ensure that she doesn't face too many dot balls. She has faced 8 dot deliveries. Short and wide cut away, and unfortunately, she could not find the gap there. That was nicely played on the back foot, but straight to the fielder. Vibha needs to come with a better game plan. Needs to find a way to rotate the strike. Tossed up, cut away this time, straight to the same fielder at point. .152 needed in 146. Surely it's a doable equation. Inside edge. And now I think she'll pick up a single. Maybe not. Apologies for the technical glitch. We've had plenty of them throughout the day, but the game hasn't stopped. The game has continued. And at the moment, Cavaliers have not lost a wicket. They're looking in fine form. Viva has to start rotating the strike more freely. At the moment, she's finding the fielders and she's unable to maneuver the ball. End of the over. It's 37. Dwebat into the attack for the first time in this match. Now, can the spinners have some impact? The fast bowlers were a little futile, but the spinners have managed to put the brakes on somewhat. They've got Lagan at the other end. They've got to contain him because at the moment he's batting freely and he's finding gaps. That's a cracking shot on the back foot. It will race away to the boundary for a four. Lagan continues to march on and runs are coming thick and fast whenever he's at the crease. He moves on to 35 with that shot and runs required down to 146. It's a very crucial blow. Runs are important. They'll have to catch up a little bit, just a little bit. They're scoring at just under 6. Clips it away on the leg side, and I think he's found the gap. There should be a fielder in the deep. We'll just keep it down to a single. Now Vibha is on strike. She needs to find a way to get to the other end. Try not to use too many deliveries. And we all know she can do a couple of wides from Dwevat. And he's followed it up with a delightful delivery at the stumps. And nicely defended on the front foot as well. Too short, too wide, spinning away. Third wide of the over from Dwevat. This is turning out to be a very productive over. 8 runs coming off it. That's exactly the over they were after. Just to get them going a little bit. Ooh, lovely delivery again from Dwevat. Too much airtime, but nicely defended by Vibha. This time she cuts, and he has put that down. We'll have to take another look at the replay, but it was certainly in the air. It was an airborne shot, and Vibha just getting away with it. She's got to be careful with her shot selection. This time, a half-hearted cut shot, and not getting any bat on it. End of the over. It's 45 for none after 8. So Anup to continue. He only balled one over. Nicely driven. Not entirely out of the middle of the bat. Much better delivery. Pulls his length back a little bit and keeps it at the stumps. Lagan nicely gets behind that one.
Much fuller, in fact, a low full toss. Nicely driven down the ground, but mid on does really well to get a hand to it. Certainly saved a few runs for his side. Now you see the difference between runs and balls widening. Another dot ball. Every dot ball will now build pressure. And this is an opportunity for Paint Panthers to just ramp up the pressure a little bit. They balled few dot deliveries consistently. And they can keep bowling these dot balls, required run rate will keep going up, and also the difference between runs and balls will widen up. You can see 142 of 128, make it 142 of 127. There you see, difference of 15 now. So this will start getting uncomfortable once the difference is 20 or more. Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder at cover, and they take a single. Is Vibha short of her ground? I think she is. They're all celebrating. And that's the first wicket for Paint Panthers. Quick throw, sharp reflexes, and yes, just short of her ground. Vibha struggling to get to the danger end, and she's heartbroken. I'm afraid, dear, you'll have to walk back. But that was a terrific piece of fielding effort by the fielder there inside the inner ring. How quickly he was able to release the ball. Absolutely fantastic. That's the first wicket, the first blow for Color Cavaliers in this run chase. It's 45 for 1 after 9. So Dvaivart to continue. Now that Vibha is back in the hut, Arjun has just walked out to the middle, and the two will start scoring with a little bit of intent now. He'll play some shots, expect some fireworks. That's a wide down the leg side. That will not help Paint Panthers. Need to keep it tidy. Nicely defended on the front foot this time. Much better delivery from Dwyer. Just altering his line a little bit, pitching it pretty full around the off stump line. On the pass this time, clipped away by Lagan, and that should bring Arjun on strike. Nicely played, guides it to backward point and a misfield will easily allow Arjun to open his account. Could be overthrows as well, but perhaps not. Ooh, plays it on the back foot.
That ball almost hurried on after pitching. Did really well, Lagan, to get some bat on it. He got his bat down on time, just in the nick of time. Would have easily gone through. Flipped away on the leg side, straight to square leg. Lays it off the back foot, cuts it into the surface. Now, will they take a single? We'll have to wait and find out. No, they don't. End of the 10th over, it's 48 for 1. Mia comes on to ball. Interesting choice from the Paint Panthers skipper. Now, what has she got? Left arm spin and oopsie. She balls it too slow, way too slow. And guess what? Arjun has missed it completely and that has knocked his stumps over. Now, only question it is, did it bounce twice before reaching the popping crease? I think it has bounced twice before reaching the popping crease. That's why Arjun survives, but only just. He really should have put that one away. But all he could do was, well, he just played all around it. And he gets a lifeline. It's a no ball and a free hit. You can expect these loopy flighted deliveries from Mia. Another loopy delivery, this time off target, wide, which means the free hit delivery will continue. Another wide down the leg side. So we still haven't seen a legal delivery in this over from Mia. Was this the right decision from the captain to bring her on? She doesn't ball a lot of overs. And now she's proving a touch too costly. Loopy delivery again, and he misses out. Will be a wide down the leg side. So four consecutive extras in this over. Clearly, Mia is struggling to get her radar right, and I think the captain needs to intervene a little bit and encourage her. Another delivery, and this is a no ball. In fact, it's a wide, but I don't think that's the fair call because it landed way outside the pitch. Now, this time she just connects it. She connects it right. She gets it right. And Arjun does make some contact with the bat. And we've seen the first legal delivery of the over. After five consecutive extras, Mia has delivered a legal ball.
Oh, this time could have been an illegal ball, but Arjun had a go at that one. So thankfully, it's another dot ball. On the leg side, and certainly that's going to be a no ball because it is bounced multiple times before reaching the striker. And it's a wide. It's over. May not get over anytime soon. I get a strong feeling about that. This could take a while. Could be another wide, yes. Another wide. How many extras has Mia balled? Two legal deliveries and a plethora of extras. This time she connects, she gets it right. Mia eventually lands it in the right area, gets away with a dot ball. Ball inviting Arjun to swing across the line. Just misses out. All of them coming in the form of extras. My word, how many deliveries we've seen in this over. Far too many deliveries. Now Mia just has to survive and get through this over somehow. He's got to do it. Down the leg side, and Arjun makes some contact with the bat, and he's put that one away towards deep fine leg. Will just be a single, a very long over and a very expensive over as well. Have we reached the end of the over? No, we haven't. Still, it's another no ball. It's an atrocious over, really, from Mia. How costly can it be? Lots of extras. Oh my dear. Lots of deliveries. She just has to find a way to end this over. Can it be the last ball of the over? It probably will be. Good use of the beat from Lagan, but not getting it out of the middle of the bat. And that should be the end of the over, thankfully. After a whooping 20 balls, we have reached the end of the over. Not sure how many deliveries were balled. Well, it was a 14 ball over, if I counted it correctly. It's 61 for 1 after 11. So Krishan to start his first over, a single of the first delivery. Have you seen another wide? Yes, another wide. And lots of extras, even in this innings as well. One extras in this innings, 21 extras and counting. Punched off the back foot, but not at all out of the middle of the bat. Not a clean stroke by any means. And there was backup at the striker's end, so there are no overthrows, fortunately. Nicely hammered down the ground, but good work by mid-off. Puts the dive in and stops the ball. Certainly saved a few runs for his side as well. Misses out on the cut. It's there to be hit. Just could not get his timing right. And that has been nicely struck into the gap, past the fielder at extra cover. Will just be a single. Defended on the back foot. Keeps that one out. End of the over. It's 65 for 1 after 12. So Agnitej comes out and he's started his first over with a boundary. And Lagan has played that quite nicely into the gap. You need a lot of skill to execute that kind of a shot. And Agnitej gets treated with the boundary first ball, not the start that he was after. And that will put him under some pressure. Still, at this stage, Color Cavaliers are a long way away from their target. He's defended that well from the crease. Arjun manages to steal a quick single there. Correction, no, he hasn't taken a single. It's a dot ball. But he played that one very late. Pushes it down the ground. Straight to the fielder at mid off. Quick throw as well. But not quick enough. Arjun was quick while running between the wickets. A risky single. Eventually he gets home. 115 runs needed for victory. Still a long, long way away from the target. But the two are now trying to build a partnership here. Push down to mid off. Can't get it past the fielder. One ball to go in this over. Decent over. They got a boundary in this over Cavaliers. They've got to end it well. Maybe hit another boundary and just ruin Agni Tej's first over. That may not happen because Agni Tej was on target. They've taken a very quick single there, a risky one. Will be the end of the over as well. 7 runs coming off Agni Tej's first over. It's 72 for 1 after 13. Good use of the wrist on that occasion from Lagan. Tucks it away on the leg side. Easy single there. Punches it down the ground towards mid on. And he takes a quick single there. Oh, just could not connect. Is there to be hit. Short and wide delivery. Lagan is now 3 runs away from his half century. I don't think he's thinking of his personal milestone here. He wants to propel his side towards victory. Now, this time he connects. This time he punches it really hard, but straight to the fielder at deep cover. You can see the difference between runs and balls now 14. It's widening after every ball, and certainly the scoring rate has slowed down. Not been able to accumulate the boundaries at will. Last ball of the over. And Lagan has got some bat on that one. And that'll be the end of the over as well. Single to finish the 14th. It's 77 for 1 after 14.
comes into the attack. A skillful operator with the ball as well. Starts off really well, tossed up delivery, pitching on a good length area just outside off stump. That's where you want to ball if you're an off spinner. Try to pitch it full, try to pitch it wide outside off stump, get the ball to spin back in. Nicely defended on the front foot. Nudges it to point. Slogs that one away down the ground. And it will make it to the boundary eventually. So welcome boundary after a while I should say. Let's have a look at this shot. Nicely tossed up and he went down on one knee and absolutely nailed that. Didn't really get it out of the middle of the bat, but he still had enough to take it over the boundary for a four. That shot will just give him a little bit of confidence, and that shot also brings up the 50 for Lagan as well. 54 of 55. Brilliant knock from him under pressure, but his side needs a lot more from him. He needs to carry on and take this innings deep. 105 more runs needed for victory. 92 balls. Not enough deliveries left. Arjun has to start rotating the strike. He's got to take his chances, I feel. And he keeps that one out. Arjun has to find a way to get a bit of a move on. And we have reached the halfway stage of the run chase. It's 82 for 1 after 15.
So we're done with the drinks interval, and we have just gotten underway after the break. Good use of the feet from Lagan on that occasion, showing signs of aggression. Vasudev into the attack for the first time after the halfway stage. Oh, beaten on the drive. Very good delivery. Nicely tossed up. Deceived in the flight. Good start from the off spinner. Pitching it full. Really giving it a lot of air. Inviting the batter to play a false shot. Now a bit of a loose. Now wide down the leg side. Could be more runs. Will be two of them. Color Cavaliers are not very far behind in this game. You just have to start accelerating a little bit. You can see the required run rate is now almost touching 7. Need to find a way to hit a few boundaries to keep the run flow in check. Now that has been pulled away on the leg side, but doesn't go all the way to the boundary for a 4, only a single. So we need to find some big overs from somewhere. Just keep up with the asking rate. Asking rate hasn't gone out of hand. It's under 7. But if they can find few big overs, 10 run over, 12 run overs, possibly a couple of them, it will really help them keep up with the asking rate. Now a risky single. They're taking their chances. That's something you can avoid if you get some big overs in the middle. You manage to get some big overs in the middle, you don't have to resort to risky running like that. That could have easily been curtains. Now he's whacked that away on the leg side. Has he found the gap? Not quite. Straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Oh, nicely tossed up. Completely deceived on that occasion. Arjun is looking to work it away on the leg side, but that sharp spin took the ball away from him. End of the over. It's 88 for 1 after 16. Color Cavaliers require exactly 99 runs to win. Difference between runs and balls now widening. It's gone all the way up to 15. Need to find some big overs now to just get the required run rate in check. On the back foot, and that's exactly what Paint Panthers want. They want a wicket now. They know their asking rate is creeping up. If they can pick up a wicket, then you can cause more panic, and you cannot afford to lower your guard when Lagan is batting. He's a very skilled batter. He's a class act, and he certainly got a start. He's unbeaten on 57, looking really good, and he can play shots like these. He's found the gap. His protection in the deep, so it'll just be a single. He can play some mesmerizing shots, and he can really put the opposition under pressure once he gets into his zone. Oh, knocked him over! What a delivery from Raghav! Gets rid of Arjun, and what an absolute piece that was! Bowled through the gate. Let's have a look from this angle. How much did the ball turn? It turned quite a bit. Look at that. Goes through the gate. Bit of an inside edge as well, I reckon. And the second wicket has fallen. The partnership has been broken, and Raghav has done it for his side. This will send some shockwaves in the Color Cavaliers camp. Ball keeping a little bit low as well. That's also something. That's also a factor which deceived
Arjun. Now that wicket will bring Mayank out in the middle, 98 runs away from victory. Color Cavaliers were in a very good position when they started off their run chase. They were 29 for none in just 3 overs, and Lagan was smashing it to all parts. But now the scoring rate has slowed down, and more importantly, to further compound their problems, they have lost a wicket as well. This is a very tricky situation to be in, and now the keeper did not collect the ball cleanly there. Just got some fingertips on it. Could be wide plus bonus runs as well. Couple of wides, yes. Runs off the back foot, and it's just wide of the fielder at cover region. And once it clears the infield, it's always going to be a boundary. Much needed boundary from Lagan. They needed a boundary, sort of get themselves back on track and to lift the scoring rate just a little bit. Nicely played on the back foot, goes deep in his crease and gets it out of the middle of the bat as well. Solid looking shot on the back foot against a quality spinner like Raghav. And look at the way he got the placement right just between cover and extra cover fielder. Not a lot of gap between them. Towards the leg side, towards mid on rather. And another easy single taken by Mayank this time. He opens his account with a single. Score moves on to 98. Pressure building now. The scoring rate, the asking rate has gone above 7 for the first time in this run chase. Panthers are beginning to put the brakes on, but Lagan and Mayank more than happy to use their feet against the spinner. 3 singles on the trot. This one's a high full toss, very high full toss indeed. Lands safely, and the ball spins across him and deceives the fielder, whoever that was. And they scamper back for the second run, and the 100 is up with that couple. 101 for 2. Taken a while for the Cavaliers to get to this mark. Another loopy full toss, and this time Mayank misses out, and he could have easily been bowled on that occasion. Completely missed it, and he's absolutely livid with himself. How did he miss that ball? It was asking to be put away, but he missed out. 5 runs in this over. This time he uses his feet, and there was a stumping opportunity as well. The keeper could not grab the ball cleanly. He was quick to break the stumps, but you got to collect the ball before hitting the stumps. And Mayank gets another lifeline. He never looked comfortable in that over. It's 101 for 2 after 18. Pritham comes into the attack. Nice looking drive, but straight to the fielder at extra cover. Runs have been hard to come by for both Lagan and Mayank. Looked a little bit fidgety. Lagan has looked very confident though, in my opinion. But in the past 2 or 3 overs, even he's been struggling a little bit. Low full toss, he's pulled that one away on the leg side. Now where has that gone? It's gone all the way to the boundary for a 4. For a moment we lost sight of the ball, but that was needed. That was certainly needed. Lagan throwing some punches at the bowler. That's a pretty high full toss as well. In fact, it's a top edge which flew above the keeper's head and fielder there. I think Mia completely gets deceived by the ball. It gets away with it. It's a legal delivery. In my opinion, it looked pretty much above the waist. This time he pulls it away on the leg side, but can't get it past the fielder. And they steal a quick single there. Mayank and Lagan will need to take the initiative here. They should look to take the game deep, but at the same time, they need to start getting boundaries every over, at least one. Cleaned him up, goes through. Mayank, the latest victim, has to depart. Pritham has his first wicket. Nothing wrong about that delivery. It was full, it was straight, and Mayank exposed all three stumps, was looking to give himself some room, has been undone by a sensational delivery from Pritham. And that's the third wicket which is down. And Cavaliers are now reeling a little bit here. It's 106 for 3. That wicket will bring Gautam out to the middle. Now that Lagan is now running out of partners, he needs someone to just stick around. Lagan can't do it all alone. He needs the assistance of his partner at the other end. So far, he hasn't got. It's a one-man show, really. Another good delivery from Pritham, but this time Gautam gets some bat on it and he's guided that one away towards deep third. Opens his account with a single as well. Nicely pulled away on the back foot. I think he's hit that powerfully into the gap. And that ball raced away to the boundary like a tracer bullet. Lagan was quick to latch onto that one, stood really tall and absolutely hammered that towards the boundary for a 4. Ends the over on a high as well. It's 111 for 3 after 19. So Ronit comes into the attack now. And 11 overs to go. The game is evenly poised. Lagan is just standing tall. He's the one who's single handedly keeping the men in yellow alive in this run chase. Gotham has played that one very late, but he can't quite get it past the fielder. Will pick up a single though. That will bring Lagan on strike, and that is what the Cavaliers want. They want him to be on strike for the most part. Is it off the back foot? That has been powerfully struck, but straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Lagan is starting to look good once again. There was a point where his innings just slowed down a little bit. Now he's beginning to catch up. He's batting at more than a run a ball. Gotham has to replicate something similar as well to ensure that they're not too far behind in this run chase. Nicely cut away off the back foot, but straight to the fielder. They need to find the gaps regularly, need to hit the ball in the gaps more often. The good thing is they've started to rotate the strike more freely. 73 runs needed in 63, difference between runs and balls now down to 10. It was at 15, now it's down to 10. Another single, four consecutive singles in this over. That's what does required run rate also has come down below 7. That's what happens when you rotate the strike more frequently. And it's not a very tall ask, required run rate under 7. And so it's not like they have to go all guns blazing. You can just rotate the strike and ensure that they hit a boundary every over, and that should be more than enough. 72 runs needed in 61 balls. Gautam on strike. Now, can he hit a boundary in the last ball of the 20th over? That would mean that they'll need 68 in the remaining 10. It could be game on here. Nicely slogs that one away on the leg side, but straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket once again. And that will in fact be the end of the over as well. 116 for 3 after 20. 71 more needed in the final 10 overs. It's game on here. Right then, we're down to the final 10 overs of the contest. It was a thrilling day of cricket. I must say, the first game probably ended on a one-sided note. Very little fight from Cavaliers, but this time around, they have turned the tables and they're in with a chance. Last 10 overs, 71 needed. Lagan standing tall, and he's now getting some assistance from Gautam. Is this the partnership which will seal the deal for Color Cavaliers? We'll have to wait and see. But Paint Panthers will try everything possible to restrict Color Cavaliers. It's certainly game on here. The stage is set at Sports Garden. It's going to be a thrilling finish, and I can tell you that. It's still anybody's game. And Color Cavaliers are fighting hard, 69 of 58. So they're not very far behind. And as long as Lagan stays, they've got a chance of getting over the finishing line. Overpitched, nicely driven through cover region. There's a fielder in the deep. Will only be a single. That one keeps a little bit low and the keeper misses it. And it's gone all the way to the boundary for four. Bonus runs. Four byes this time. Doesn't matter how the runs come now. As long as they come, every run very vital at this stage of the game. The keeper completely deceived by the lack of bounce. So was the batter as well. It's gone through. In fact, it's given us runs off the bat. So there's certainly some willow involved. Lagan gets a boundary and now that boundary takes his score to 81. He's just few runs away from his milestone. It'll be a special moment for him if he gets to his century and if his side gets over the finishing line. We'll have to wait and see. 64 needed of 56. It could be anybody's game. Lagan has to stick around till the end. He has to, he really has to. Otherwise, Color Cavaliers will lose all the momentum if he gets out now. He's got to hang in there and build a partnership with Gautam. Because Gautam at the moment is not well set yet. He needs to get to a bit of a start. And then he can bat more aggressively. Outside edge this time. No one in the slip cordon. And a misfield. Misfield by the fielder at deep third. Runs are now coming thick and fast. Big over this. Two boundaries coming from it. And let's have a look at the shot. A little bit streaky. Not sure whether he played that deliberately. Certainly he looked to open the face of the bat. And Mia, I think the culprit, gets an awkward bounce and she was unable to prevent the ball from going over the ropes. A healthy over for Color Cavaliers. It's 128 for 3 after 21. Required run rate now down to 6.5. 59 more needed in 54 balls. Leaves that one away on the leg side. Will that be a boundary? Another boundary. So all of a sudden, Lagan and Gautam have started to deal in boundaries. Two back-to-back boundaries for the men in yellow. This time a slog sweep on the leg side towards vacant square leg region. And now they mean business. Color Cavaliers are right back in this contest. You can see the current run rate and required run rate now neck and neck. 55 needed of 53. They're running away with the game now. They are running away with the game. Lagan on 86. Can he get to his century? Uses his feet inside edge. And the ball goes down to backward square leg. They'll take a single. Now it is looking like a cakewalk really for Cavaliers. Let's have a look at the previous delivery. That was the first delivery which Lagan hit for a boundary. Very good balance there. And he's timed that ball quite nicely. And nicely defended, and they'll steal a quick single here. And I think that is what they need to do really. They don't need to play big shots every over now. They can just rotate the strike, knock it around. You don't have to be aggressive anymore. Just 53 needed in 51. Required run rate well and truly in check. Low full toss, he uses his feet. Lagan whacks it towards deep mid wicket. Will just get a single. Another loopy delivery and gone! And gone! Was this the wicket? Paint Panthers were after. Gautam, he was looking good. He was beginning to flex his muscles. Not sure whether that inside out shot was necessary. He was crammed for room and it was probably too close for him to play a shot like that. Let's have a look. Nicely tossed up at the stumps and wanted to go inside out. Big gap between bat and pad. Goes through his defenses and middle stump rattled. The partnership has been broken and the pendulum once again shifts. in the favor of Paint Panthers. Look at that. Middle stump knocked over, bails are off, and that's a sight you don't want to see if you are a batsman. He'll be disappointed that he's thrown his wicket away at a very crucial time and he has allowed the opposition to just claw their way back in the game somewhat. Paint Panthers are well and truly alive in this contest, but only just. It's 135 for 4. So a new batsman walks out to the middle and straight away he's gotten off the mark and with a boundary. What a lovely way to get off the mark. The men in yellow, look at that, who are on the sidelines are excited that the new batsman Murli has just walked out to bat and he has gotten off the mark with a boundary. Look at that, short and wide, and look at the way he's bisected the gap between the two fielders, one at extra cover, one at cover. Got that into the gap and picks up a boundary. End of the over. It's 139 for 4 after 22. So required run rate almost at a run a ball now. 48 of 48. Very much a manageable equation, but the important point here is that Paint Panthers have just managed to get a breakthrough, and that wicket has just got them alive a little bit. And now they're after Lagan's wicket. If Lagan goes, then they're right back in business. The movement is still out there, unbeaten on 89. And Color Cavaliers are inching closer to victory. And they would want Murli and Lagan to stay till the end. More importantly, Lagan should be the main anchor man, while Murli can play the second fiddle. Down the leg side, works it away towards fine leg. And at the moment, strike rotation becomes very crucial. They are able to rotate the strike consistently, then they should be able to get over the line. They should be able to get closer to the target in quick time. As soon as they allow dot balls to build, that's when there will be pressure. Oh, that has been nicely hit on the back foot, but straight to the fielder in the deep. For a moment, I thought the ball was traveling towards the boundary. That was not the case. Now on the leg side and just can't get it past the fielder at fine leg. Fine leg was up, and had he got it a little bit finer, then he could have easily got a boundary. Now the strike is back with Lagan, four consecutive singles in this over. They've not allowed dot balls to build, which is really good. Once again, looking to go big. Hits it along the carpet. Lagan gets another single. Now just 43 or 43 needed. This game is getting quite tense. This game is getting very, very tense, and you get a feeling the game can swing any which way. Oh, that's a very nasty full toss, a beamer round head height. They will take a run, and it's a no ball. So 1+1, 2 runs added to the team total. That means they'll need 41 more runs in 43 balls, and Lagan will be on strike, and he'll have the license to go big. Can he end this over with a boundary? That will bring down the equation to 37 of 7 overs. Oh no, he misses out. Could not get his timing right, and it'll be a dot to finish the over. It's 146 for 4 after 23. That's for sure, no two ways about it. 41 of 42, we expect some intense fight between the two teams. They'll hardly give anything away. And another quick single taken. So they're now stealing singles, Murli and Lagan. They probably realize that is what they need to do really. They need to be very active. Steal singles and doubles. And that's how they can bring down the deficit. Nicely punched off the back foot down the ground towards long off, and I think Paint Panthers will need to find a way to cut down these singles, ball a few dot deliveries, get the asking rate up above 6, and let these batters do something silly. Just like that, there was almost a chance, could have been a chance. There was some inside edge on it, which saved him probably. No leg by signal, so there was no bat on it. At the moment, they just need to ensure that they keep rotating the strike. Not a lot of deliveries left. We are approaching the business end of the match. Such a crucial moment for both teams. Any slip ups, and you could be in trouble. And that was almost a chance. Lagan, not quite to the pitch of the ball, wanted to go downtown, slices it miles up in the air. But since long off was close to the boundary, got away with it. So that's something they need to avoid. Once again, airborne shot, falling well short of the fielder at short extra cover. Gotta be careful now. And that's a dot ball. Dot ball. Every dot ball is like gold dust really for Paint Panthers. 37 of 37. The game is really on a knife edge here. Short and wide, cut away on the back foot, but it'll find the fielder in the deep. And that'll be the end of the over as well. 24 overs done. It's 151 for 4. So Anup, is back for his second spell. He was economical in his first 3 overs, giving hardly anything away. Can he pick up a wicket here? It would be a big, big moment if he gets Lagan out at this stage of the game. Right now, singles are coming thick and fast, really, I should say, for color Cavaliers. Nicely played. Just taps it to the offside. Realized that extra cover fielder was a little away from the ball. Nicely driven this time through cover region. But there's a fielder in the deep who cuts it off. So 34 of 34 needed. Pulled away on the leg side, down towards cow corner, and another quick single taken. So Paint Panthers will need to come up with a game plan to restrict the flow of runs, to restrict these singles, because at the moment Lagan and Murali do not need to work hard for their runs. They're able to knock it around, hit the ball in the gaps, lots of open spaces in the ground. I think they have to restrict that. Cut away this time through backward point. You can see there's hardly any protection inside the 30-yard circle. They need to get more men, more players inside the 30-yard circle and apply some pressure. Ball a few dot deliveries. Because at the moment, we've not seen quite a lot of dot deliveries in the past 2 or 3 overs, maybe one or two here and there. But they've been able to get singles, and I think that is what they need. This time it's a misfield. Great work by Mia there in the deep. Saves a boundary for her side. I think they have taken a couple of runs in the form of buys. We'll need to take a look. But that ball was mighty close to the off stump. Oh, that didn't miss the off stump by a big margin. Could have been curtains. And look at the fielding effort. I'll give her 10 out of 10 for that piece of brilliance on the field. And that's going to be a dot ball. End of the over, it's 156 for 4. We're down to the last 5 overs of the run chase where Color Cavaliers require 31 runs to win. However, to ball the 26th over of the run chase. This is interesting. 2 consecutive dot balls. Now the pressure will be built a little bit. This is how they can build a little bit of pressure. And that will get them a little bit tentative. Oh, top edge just flies above the keeper's head. This is what happens when there are few dot deliveries. It makes the batter do silly things, and that can result in wickets. And that's exactly what you want as a bowling side. Clips it away on the leg side through mid wicket. They will take a very comfortable single. Down the leg side, looking to sweep, gets a top edge, does not take the run, could be close. Oh, there's plenty happening. Two dot balls in this over. Difference between runs and balls now widens just a little bit. Difference of three. They're doing very well to stay neck and neck. Gives himself some room. Slaps it through the offside. Fielder at deep cover will stop that. Down the leg side on the pads. Clipped away towards short fine leg. And Lagan moves on to 97 with that single, and he'll keep the strike for the next over. He's on the cusp of something special. After 26, Color Cavaliers are 160 for 4. Nicely played. Guides it towards backward point. They need to just get a boundary from somewhere. They can hit a boundary, then that will just get the required run rate under 6. And that's exactly what they want. Ooh, an inside edge goes through the keeper. But Mia was placed at deep third. Will just be a bye. Is it late? Once again, guides it through backward point. Boundaries are not coming. It's just singles or dot deliveries. This game is going down the wire, that's for sure. We'll be in for a thrilling finish. Color Cavaliers are more than alive in this run chase. In fact, in my opinion, they're in the driver's seat. They're just a boundary away. If they can hit a boundary, that will get their required run rate down to 6, and from there they can just knock it around. Lagan is on 99. Brilliant knock from him. Oh, he just missed out on that. And they realize, Paint Panthers realize the importance of every dot ball. They're cheering. They're cheering for every dot delivery. Now then, two balls to go. Murli has to hit this one. Hits it through the offside. They'll only take a single. Now Lagan on 99. Big moment for him and for his side. I don't think he's thinking of his personal milestone. He just wants to get his side over the line. But he'll also be thinking of his milestone as well. To an extent, it will be playing in the back of his mind. Last ball of the 27th, Lagan on 99. And he'll remain not out on 99. A very decent over from Agnitej comes to an end. We're down to the last 3 overs where Color Cavaliers require 23 more runs. It's 164 for 4 after 27. Now Christian has got the ball in his hand. Tense moments for both teams. The game is not done yet, and somebody from Color Cavaliers will have to apply the finishing touches. And now they're just not getting the runs. They're not able to hit the boundaries, and Paint Panthers are just able to ball some dot deliveries. Oh, that one keeps very, very low. More importantly, it's another dot ball. Now the pressure is building. Now the pressure is beginning to mount on Color Cavaliers. Uses his feet, slogs it away on the leg side. I don't think he's middled it, but he's managed to find the gap. Excellent shot under pressure. What a blow from Murali. Boundary was needed to get the required run rate in check. Runs required now down to 19. Let's have a look at how he played that shot. Steps out, uses his feet, intercepts the ball on the full, and slogs it away on the leg side, beating the fielder at deep mid wicket. The boundary just keeps Color Cavaliers alive. 19 needed of 15. They need a few more to get the required run rate under 6. They really have to. Murli has got himself going. Needs to push on further. Lagan has been there for an awful amount of time. Goes deep in his crease, pulls it on the back foot. And will they go for the second run? No, they don't. Just a single, which means Lagan is now on strike. All eyes will be on him. Are we going to witness something special here at Sports Garden? Can it be his moment? Can it be his day? Let's find out. Oh, still on 99. Still unbeaten on 99. One ball to go in the 28th over. What's he thinking now? Lagan, you've got to take your chances. You really have to. Yes, he hits that into the gap. And he will pick up a single. And that is century for Lagan. What a breathtaking innings from the young champ. He is not done yet. He's got some unfinished business, that's for sure. But he is extremely delighted, and why not? A special occasion for him and for his side. But he's got a job to do. He's got to get his side over the line. 17 runs away from victory. And that is how he got to his century. That was his moment. Brilliant knock under pressure. And he's single-handedly kept Cavaliers alive, and he's dragged his team on his shoulders. He needs to kick on and stay till the end. 17 more needed in 12 balls. And now Raghav to ball the penultimate over of the run chase. Now what is he going to do? What is he going to do now? 17 needed of 12. A tricky situation for both teams. Margin of error very, very slim. One slip up and you could end up on the losing side. Now Raghav just ensuring that he's got the fielders in the right places. He's got a very crucial role to play. Fires this one quicker through the air. Keeper misses. But I think they'll steal a run. Yes, they really have to. They have to run for everything now. They don't have a lot of deliveries to play with. 16 needed of 11. They've got to take their chances. Can Cavaliers get over the line? They've done so well to come this close. Pulls it away. Has he found the gap? It's trickling away towards the boundary. There's a fielder in the deep who cuts it off. And there's been a run out. And guess what? It's Lagan who has been run out. He has sacrificed his wicket for his side. And this is a big, big breakthrough for Paint Panthers. And this game can turn the equation of the game back in Panthers' favor. clearly well short of his crease by some distance. Throw very accurate at the bowler's end. And Raghav had no hesitation, no problems whatsoever in removing the bails off. Wow, this is a big moment in the game. 15 needed of 10 balls, and they've lost their anchor man, Lagan. Oh, he can't get it. He can't get it away. And it's wide. Raghav not very pleased with the umpire's decision. Now somebody, I think Murli has to just step up really. He's got to step up for his side. Only 14 runs, that is all they need. And he's got to bring his A game to the fore and power his side over the finishing line. Quicker delivery again. Swings it away on the leg side. And he's not found the gap. Will only be a single. Will they try to go for the second? Oh, they do, and the keeper fails to dislodge the stumps. Frustration for Raghav as well. He's livid with the keeper. Probably expected a better piece of effort from the keeper there. Oh no, what have you done? Get some bat on it. We'll take a run here. 11 runs needed in 8 balls. That was the moment. And he got to his century, Lagan. He's been taken out of the equation courtesy of a brilliant run out. He had some unfinished business to do, but he just could not stick around till the end. Got a huge achievement unlocked by the youngster. He's looking up at the heavens, thanking his stars, and why not? But at the moment, the result of the game is at stake. The game can go any which way, 11 of 8. They've got to hit a boundary. Sairam is yet to face a delivery. Facing his first ball, uses his feet, and the keeper misses. And it's going to trickle through. Mia does well to stop that. Does extremely well. Throws her body behind the ball. Saves few runs for her side. 10 runs needed in 7 balls. Murli, can he hit a boundary in the last ball? Can he do it? Uses his feet, inside edge. They'll take a single, which means Murli will be back on strike for the final over. 9 runs is what separates the two sides. We are down to the final over of the match, where Cavaliers require 9 runs to win. 6 deliveries left, 5 wickets in hand. Murli will be on strike. He's got a bit of a start, and he's got to ensure that he takes all the strike if he can. Wow, this is turning out to be such a fascinating encounter. The first game of the day was perhaps very one-sided. Uh, Paint Panthers had completely outplayed Color Cavaliers, but Cavaliers have bounced back strong in the second game. They're not done yet. They're not over the line yet. They're not through yet, but they're very close to the finishing line, and they've got every possibility of getting over the line. Vasudev entrusted with bowling the final over of the run chase, and he'll be bowling to Murli, who's got a bit of a start. And all Murli has to do now is really ensure that they're not in enough dot deliveries. He just needs to run. He just needs to take runs and possibly play a big shot. Needs to manufacture a big shot out of somewhere. Really has to. Nicely tossed up, and he misses out. Oh, this could be a run out. Oh no, what is happening? Absolute tragedy. Absolute tragedy there. Absolute chaos, I would say, in the middle. That's the right term. Uh, Obviously, Murli had completely missed out on that sweep, and the non-striker started running. But as soon as he realized that he had to go for the run, he was comfortably short of his ground. But the bowler Vasudev did not gather the ball cleanly, which means Sairam will be on strike, and that run is counted. Could have been a dot ball. That one run has got them closer to the finishing line. 8 runs needed of 5 balls. Sairam, can he hit a boundary? Flicks it away on the leg side. They're taking the first run hard. Will they go for the second? They do. This could be run out. Yes, it is a run out. And this time it is Murli who's gone. Oh dear. Paint Panthers are snatching this game away from the Cavaliers in these dying moments of the run chase. Wow, what a moment in this game. What a twist. It's a run out. It's such a nerve wracking moment for both teams. And you cannot blame Murli for that dismissal. He had to turn for the second run. The throw was pretty accurate from Raghav in the deep. Razor sharp throw. And no mistake from Vasudev this time around. He stayed well behind the stumps, gathered the ball cleanly, and dislodged the stumps as well. So, 7 more runs needed, I think. Still having a check. Clearly, the batter shot off his ground. His bat was also up in the air as well. So 7 of 4 needed. Oh, this game is certainly keeping us on the edge of our seats. Uses his feet, hits it down the ground, and long on does really well to stop that. And they're going for the second run, and the bowler fumbles this time around, which allows the two to come back for the second run. So 5 runs needed in 3 balls. Oh dear. This could be a make or break moment in the game. This really has to. 5 runs, a boundary for a tie. Can Sairam deliver the goods? He misses and it's a stumping. Vasudev picks up a wicket and Paint Panthers are now inching closer to victory. They realize that celebrations are on. Excellent glove work by the keeper behind the stumps. This could well be the game in my opinion. And Color Cavaliers are falling apart in these dying phases of the run chase. 5 runs needed in 2 balls. One good ball. Vasudev needs to ball one good delivery. And then it'll become mathematically impossible for the Cavaliers to get over the line. They'll be very, very disappointed. They did so well to get close to the finishing line, but they were just not able to apply the finishing touches. That was the stumping. Brilliant delivery as well. Nicely tossed up. A lot of sharp spin as well. A risky shot always. Whenever the ball is turning away from you, you're better off not playing those kind of shots. But since the situation was very dire for the Cavaliers, they had to take their chances, and unfortunately, they just could not get it right. Now, what has happened there? Is that another wicket? Yes, it is another wicket for Vasudev. He gets 2 and 2. And now, just 5 runs needed in the last ball. Vasudev on a hat trick. He could well get a hat trick. He's got the possibility because the next batter who walks out to bat will try to swing his bat. That's for sure. I think that was a catch. Excellent catch by the keeper. There was an appeal made, and credit goes to the keeper the way he completed the catch. Now then, Pratik on strike. Can he use the long handle? Can he hit the ball out of the park? We've not seen a 6 in this match. And even in the previous match, we did not see a 6. Can we see a maximum? Has Pratik saved his best till the last? Or will Vasudev pick up his first hat trick of this tournament? It could be either Vasudev's moment or it could be Pratik's moment. But I get a feeling Vasudev will be able to seal the deal. He does. Nicely tossed up, hit down the ground towards long on. He'll try to push for the second run, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's a run out, and the Color Cavaliers have fallen short. Jubilation for the men in blue. They are ecstatic. They are running all over the place. And why not? They have restricted Cavaliers in this run chase, and they have defeated Color Cavaliers twice today. Excellent, and they've been in dominant form in this debut Cricket League season 2. They've been all over Color Cavaliers, who've just managed to win one fixture in this tournament. Paint Panthers have won the game by a narrow margin of 3 runs. Well, what a nerve wracking run chase that was! An absolute thriller, packed with a lot of action, lot of entertainment, some spectacular standout performances. The one from Lagan, a century, perhaps in a losing cause. You got a feel for that youngster. He did everything hard, carried his team on his shoulders, but just could not stay till the end to get his side over the line. It's a victory for Paint Panthers. They walk away with happy faces, just a margin of 3 runs. Narrow victory for them. Men in yellow, the Color Cavaliers, slightly disappointed, but a much improved performance in the second game. The first game, they lost by a big margin. Second game, they showed immense character. Could have gone on to win the game as well. And that's our organizer, Mahesh Mukundan. Now getting everyone ready for the post-match presentation ceremony, for the final stage, for the final formalities of the day. Excellent game. What a show it has been for the two teams. Outstanding, absolutely breathtaking stuff from both teams. We'll be back again tomorrow for the 50 over contest. It'll be Paint Panthers in action against Color Cavaliers. And Color Cavaliers will be looking to bounce back. They need a win to lift their hopes up, to lift their morale up. And we shall meet you then for the 50 over game tomorrow. We will get underway. But for now, some pep talk from Mahesh Mukundan, and the kids will eagerly listen to him. Well, that brings our live coverage also to a close, and I will sign off. I would like to sign off today, and tomorrow we'll be back again for the 50 over contest. So stay tuned, everyone, to Cricksay, and thanks for watching. Bye bye.
ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬರ್ತಾ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಚೆಕ್ 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 ಓಕೆ Okay, Color Cavaliers bowling. Viba 3 overs, 25 runs, 2 wickets. 1 wicket each for Pratik, Goshal, Arjun, and Mohit. The chase, Color Cavaliers fell short by 19 runs. They scored 175 for 3 in 30 overs. Top scorer Lagan 69 of 87. Ashray 62 of 80. Gautam 5. Bowling 1 wicket each for Ronit and Krishan. Well played, Krishan. Stand for a single photo. See this camera. This here, this camera, Krishan. Okay, thank you, Krishan. Star fielder of the match, ma'am. Wow. Star fielder of the match for match number 2 goes to Vasudev for brilliance in the field. And stage here. Vasu, single photo, one single photo. Most economical bowler who gave 13 runs in 5 overs, picked up 1 wicket, Ronit. Thank you. Ma'am, Wall Award for the batter who batted 107 minutes in this match, Ashray. Well played, Ashray. Single photo here, single photo in this camera. Best bowler of the match, bowler who picked up 2 back-to-back wickets, 3 overs, 0 maidens, 25 runs, 2 wickets, Viba. Madam, Sandeep sir. Viba, well bowled, Viba. Wait there, one more. Sandeep sir, wait it out. Best batter of the match for scoring 69 not out in 87 balls, Lagan. Sandeep sir. Player of the match for match number 2 for a brilliant half century, Agni, 61 of 78 balls. Anjana sir. Now we'll move on to match number 3. Match number 3. This time Color Cavaliers batted first. They scored a brilliant 177 in 25 overs. This match was reduced to 25 overs. Everyone chipped in equally. Top scorer Mohit, 29 of 28. Lagan, 28 of 49. Sairam, 21 of 10. Wickets. Vasudev, 5 overs, 0 maiden, 22 for 3. Anup, 5 overs, 3 for 38. Krishan, 2 overs, 1 for 10. In reply, Paint Panthers could manage only 111. They lost the match by 66 runs. Top scorer Raghav, 47 not out. Mia, 14. Ronit, 8. Bowling performance. Pratik, 2 for 13, 4 overs. Arjun, Lagan and Ashray, 1 wicket each. Match award. Emerging youngster of the match goes to Arjun for scoring 13 runs and picking up 1 wicket. Single photo. This complete. Next, star fielder of the match for brilliance behind the stump, picking up 1 stumping. Dwit, star fielder of the match. Hey, 1 single photo. Sir, this complete. Most economical bowler. Bowler who gave away only 10 runs in 5 overs. Mayank. Mayank, single photo. Wall of the match. This batter batted 80 minutes in the match. Lagan, wall of the match. Star bowler for picking up 3 wickets, 5 overs, 0 maiden, 38 for 3. Anup, star bowler of the match. Single photo. Best batter, scoring 47 not out in 39 balls, Raghav. Player of the match for his brilliant bowling spell, well controlled leg spin, 5 overs, 0 maiden, 22 runs, 3 wicket, Vasu. Now we move on to today's match. First match of the day. Paint Panthers scored 212 for 6 in 30 overs. Top scorer Dweet 91 of 82. Agnitej 42 of 25. Ronit 11 of 17. Bowling Goshal 2 for 12 in 3 overs. 1 wicket each for Mohit and Lagan. Chase Color Cavaliers could manage only 133. They lost by 79 runs. Top scorer Lagan 39 of 49. Murli 23 of 33. Mohit 13 of 21. Bowling Krishan 3 over 7 runs, 3 wickets. 1 wicket each for Anup, Preetham, Abhishek and Raghav. We come on to the match awards. Emerging youngster. Bowler who bowled 4 overs, gave away 25 runs, picked up 1 wicket and scored a 13 not out. Mohit is the emerging youngster of the match. Star fielder for his brilliant fielding display. Arjun is the star fielder of this match. Very, very special economy. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 runs. Ronit is the most economical bowler of this match. Wall of the match. Looks like he has created a habit of batting long. Batted for 65 minutes. Lagan is the wall of the match. Star bowler, 3 overs, 0 maiden, 7 runs, 3 wickets. Krishan is the star bowler of this match. Take one single photo. Star batter, batted with lot of intent, shown lot of aggression. 42 of 25 balls, Agni, star batter of this match. Player of the match, one stumping, scoring 91 of 82. Dweet is the player of the match. Presentation for the last match now. A brilliant, brilliant match. Difference between the two teams was only 3 runs. Paint Panthers batted first, scored 186 for 8 in 30 overs. Raghav top scored 64 out of 68 balls. Anup 25 of 26 balls. Dweez 17 of 15 balls. Mayank picked up 2 wickets for 24 in 3. Goshal picked up 2 wickets for 16 runs in 4. 1 wicket each for Ashray and Pratik. It could not get closer than this. Color Cavaliers managed 183 runs, fell short by 3 runs. But a brilliant batting display. Lagan 101 of 94. Second centurion of season 2. Murli 24 of 27. Gautam 11 of 10. Bowling Vasu 2 for 16 of 3 overs. Raghav, Preetham and Ronit 1 wicket each. Coming to the awards, emerging youngster for scoring for a brilliant bowling display. 3 overs, 0 maiden, 24 runs, 2 wickets. Mayank, emerging youngster of the match. No. Finish this. Star fielder, brilliant intent in the boundary. Too close. Star fielder of the match goes to Mia. Brilliant in field. Most economical bowler. Bowled 3 overs. Gave away only 8 runs. Picked up 2 at an economy of 2.67. Sairam is the most economical bowler of this match. Two more. After this. Wall of the match. Batted for 39 minutes. Stayed strong in the crease. Krishan is the wall of the match. Star bowler of the match. Brilliant bowling. Took key wickets throughout this tournament today, especially 4 overs, 16 runs, 2 wickets. Goshal is the bowler of the match. No. Last after this one. Best batter. When you have a centurion, it is very difficult for somebody else to take away the best batter. Lagan, best batter of the match, 101 runs. Last award for the evening. Player of the match of this all important match. 64 of 68, 1 for 20, and brilliant captaincy. Raghav, player of the match. India. Wait, Raghav, wait. Click, take your trophy and wait for the photo. Okay, that's all for the presentation. Tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. reporting for the 50-over match of the first 50-over match of the league. Okay, all the best. Sleep well. Take good rest. See you tomorrow.